Vacation. This is your host, Tanky, and we are delving back into the creepy, scary world of Control. Um, so last time we were here, Dylan gave us a key to something. A For some reason he had higher security clearance than we did, even though he was basically a fucking prisoner. But before we go do that, there are a bunch...
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. Kiss aren't that self-aware.
Anyway, there's some other stuff that have opened up. Some other things that have opened up. Sions. Let's see about Dr. Underhill first. We can see now. I already was here. What I wanted to do. Oh, balloon procedure. Get well balloon AI-58KE. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must regularly be cleaned of black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be redacted, along with the black substance itself. Found in 2004. The item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful "Get Well" message to get well, surrounded by a cartoon hearts. A ribbon attached to the balloon. The item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the Bureau, which suggests it does not hover for use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. Okay, yeah, that's a little fucked up. Not as much as some of the other stuff, mind you, but...
Finished synthesizing the samples. Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Probably
so
by
you
shooting
promise
it in
I
the
won't
face.
end up walking around covered in mold?
Ugh, the pill will prevent any biological infection by the mold.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible. Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee.
Yeah, I
a
saw.
meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid.
Fair.
She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies,
Well, this
then...
is control.
Yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations.
Well, I mean, yeah,
He always needs
scientists.
to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor.
Makes sense.
That explains a lot.
I mean, most of my professors were a lot cooler than she is, but...
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
And again, I went to places that actually cared about teaching people.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Okay, how annoying is this fight going to be? Maybe I should not be here right at the moment. This does not seems like a very high level area.
Oh, God. The further I go, the worse it smells. This is a bad place.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6. Still in the... Straight up eating vegetables now, because, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Don't be more idiot. Okay, this is probably...
Is that the source? It's... kind of pretty.
You just had to open your big fat mouth, Jesse.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. Not really.
Ow. Okay. Okay, I need a bit to power up a bit before I fight back. Gotcha. Let's try the let's try this mission. Okay. What the fuck
is that?
It's making more tracks?
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
Okay, and then it opens up over. Oh, okay. Those weren't what I thought they were.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
Come on, open wide, beautiful. Oh.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
Well, because there obviously wasn't enough. Ow. There we go.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Okay, so what did that get me? Anchor procedures. Blackrock paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. Oh, the sphere, yeah. Description: altered effects. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weight in 3,789 pounds. That's a lot. Ocelot's anchor acquired in 1976. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically redacted horizontal feet and redacted vertical feet from the redacted of the anchor. Appendix 4/25/1983. Redacted, Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at redacted AM EST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, Redacted's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during Redacted's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger Redacted has been declared MIA, presumed dead.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.2.
Okay. Well, that is horrible. Now I can upgrade spin again. I think launch efficiency, and then dodge efficiency. Okay. Now there was another thing that we could do. I think there was something here we could do. item manifest. Bronze koi fish attracts abundance and wealth. Horseshoe Ireland wards off of evil. Orientation important. Heads allows luck to be kept. Maneki Neko, beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customer, creating luck for business owner. Four-leaf clover island. Shamrock, rare plant variation, connection to druidic healing rituals. Elephant China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb, various. Documented in gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Yes! Haha! There we go. Now we go to the single. Now we fight off the I guess monsters. You call them monsters? Okay. I want to see what's here first.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely.
Oof, I know what happened.
I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Here's her altered item by Drs. Hubert Tan and Carla Vaughn, and by order of Casper Darling. Altered item examination proposal AI-60, aka the mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, or someone else only possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purpose might they use it for? Can they walk through into our world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce reflections of the individual that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if its behavior is redacted. Refer to file 512-8251 for full report. Yep, read that. Mirror containment. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, suddenly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning to not underestimate the mirror. The specifically designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side of the mirror, or from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. care to tell me what the arrangement is? Okay. So one side is down, down, up.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Down, down, up.
The shutters in the image look different.
Up, up, down.
What a weird way to lock something up.
I was convinced that was going to be wrong for some reason.
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Control me. Okay.
Hier gegeven sneer, schurk absoluut. Heb maar meer zich anders. Niks right. He them scarf but not zero. He draw misschien het cash bus. He's the passenger scary more fear me.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Zero of it's sister who she keeps it. I'm not fast definitely fly because if they either 100.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you. There's something in that fucking mirror.
Snatch the light knock. We've now knocks half the next set. Figure out the number around.
Oh, God. Oh. This is an optional thing, I think. So... Oh, is it the other way around? Is it reversed? Or... Okay, I don't get it.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Nej, vi ser prøver.
I didn't see that. Oh, fuck.
That's not good.
Okay.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
This is only the first phase of the boss fight.
Another one.
That was very close, though. That was very, 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 very close. Only computer monitor there. Shouldn't have turned my back on Edge. Oh, ow.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
Number 2.
Another one.
Okay, maybe I should get some upgrades. the bin you go. Okay. Number 3.
That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up. I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
Poking it with a stick. Basically, that seems to be what...
Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
It seems to be their standard methodology. Just poke things with sticks until bad things happen, which ain't really great. Okay, let's go to maintenance sector and to do some stuff. Mirror procedure. This item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. And this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. And some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are redacted, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains an area within a redacted distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proved that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Redacted has been observed in the test subject sent inside. I'm guessing reverse speech, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Mirror. Fearbed Rorim. can go in here now, I think. Oh, fuck. Cafeteria concerns. Director Trench, as head chef, I need to express my concern about rumors I've been hearing regarding mold appearing near some of my kitchens. I am alerting you that any food handled, prepared, or consumed in the vicinity of a mold can be contaminated and unsafe for ingestion. If I can verify these reports, then I will need to close multiple cafeterias. I realize this would be an inconvenience to many, but as a caterer, I pride myself in keeping a pristine environment for food preparation and service. Sincerely, Jay Pullman, head chef of the Golden Chow Catering Company. Okay, missions, what do I have? Okay. Yep, Earthmore sarcophagus container. NSC. Dynamic Energy Extraction and Conversion. Northmore Sarcophagus Container, NSC. The NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before he became director. The container provides a safe method of extraction of redacted's excess energy. I wonder if that stands for Northmore, or output, while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its redacted from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the container, where it is rendered into a redacted through use of turbine generators. Electricity produced powers the entire Bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and effectively invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Redacted's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC-02 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocated effects from its occupant. Refer to file 923-054 for full report. What's at the top? Loot. Surfboard procedures. No unique Guru surfboard AI 43PE. Acquisition date 070394. Panopticon floor 3 unit 5. No unique procedures required. Any attempts to abuse the object's effects for personal gain will result in termination. Okay. An antique surfboard, believed to originate from the 1960s due to its design. The item enhances self-confidence when touched. The duration of this effect is redacted. The item came to the Bureau's attention through a popular nationwide tour of speaking engagements advertising the item as a proven miracle worker, especially for those afflicted by personal shortcomings. The self-help course was called The Power of a Board, and created and operated by a man named Chester Bless. Numerous attendees experienced an immediate surge in optimism and daring after touching the item. Once the craze reached a fever pitch, with the events attracting thousands of people, the Bureau took action. Agents raided Mr. Bless's Los Angeles home, only to find the house empty and the man gone. Only the item remained in the house, in plain sight. Falling. There you are. And thankful for all should be. Oh, okay, I guess I can't go this way. Just straight up not allowed. What? Okay. Can't go there either. So where? Ah, there you are. More things to explore. Okay. And that is complete. Oh. This is new. okay. Now I'm at the furnace. Now let's go to executive.
Good luck out there.
Lots of interesting data off that subject of rain.
I heard
Oh, and we've got like. Okay, who's shooting at me? Who the fuck is shooting at me? Okay, this is actually really fun. This is interesting. Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traders can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing over the planet to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker rebel patriot. I think there's worse things in our oxygen that we've put there than cigarette smoke. And they're not banned. White Kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have outright dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing to you once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I am in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. That almost is the quarry. Perhaps this is a brain issue. I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Oh. I hope she gets help. 'Cause that does not really sound like something you want to happen. My God. That's not something you want to have happen to you either. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world ad infinitum. Okay. That's another person who needs help. My clock is shaped like a cat, and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing, and it won't stop, but I said, I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone, and I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing for... Oh, do you see how... It told me everyone is here, and I need to be careful, and so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it, my eyes on its eyes, and moving very fast, but I can't keep going, and I worry they will forget about me, so, I need to write you about this, because I can't keep going, but the cat will because of its eyes. Oh, redacted. Now, working in Control must be hard for a number of reasons, but also because you have to deal with a lot of really tragic people. our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch it for time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days, this is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers. Okay. That guy sounds like he's had some very good weed. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain true meanings of dreams. That's a sign that this is going to go places, random capitalization, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only once or twice, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. A small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. Oh, a bright white light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Becker. Oh, that's Alan Wake. That's the plot of Alan Wake. Oh. Okay. Okay as well. Oh, this is very new. Ah, man, that's fun. It seems like there's gotta be something here that I can get to now that I've got. It doesn't look like it. I thought there'd be something I could get to now that I've got here, now that I've got the thing, but nope.
Valentine's Motel inmate for last year's Suspicion Con. I was in group 47. Night manager in avid listener program.
Bum.
Even with the corpse put below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell.
Excuse me for a moment. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, damn. Nope, I can't go into there. Okay. Let's go see what's up with the fridge.
Keep your eyes open, Philip. Keep them open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Okay. Get to Philip. Get to Langston. Hello. is this where... Yeah, I think this is one where I go to.
I told Salvador it was dangerous, but no. Why listen to Langston? I'm just the Panopticon supervisor.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well. I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Fuck. Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on Redacted and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security footage, Agent Filson entered the kitchen staff with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had redacted his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. The behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Recommendation. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. That seems a little harsh. Like, he didn't hurt anyone.
Philip?
Oh, fuck.
If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. The fuck?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck, what? What the hell?
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Let's just save. Actually, does with save? I don't think it does. Is for saving?
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? Philip? If I look away, it hurts me.
Okay, maybe don't be on the ground when it's throwing tentacles.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Oh my god. Hi, Jasmine. Can you tell when games stress me out, or do you just want pets, or is it both? Is it both? I think it's both. Because I want to believe the best of you, but I never believe it. Do I have to listen to Philip die
Hello?
again?
Jesse? Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Where's your health at? Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, I don't think using the shield on this guy will work. Especially not on those fucking arms. Has the game crashed? It looks like the game has crashed. Oh, now I alt-tabbed and it's uncrashed. Okay.
Hello?
One more time.
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
One more time, and then I switch
If I
to
look away,
chasing
hurts
down
me.
what Dylan wants me to.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Fuck?
Oh, come on. Okay. That went better. fucking if it wasn't for the fucking way it just sends me into the fucking floor, this would be a fair boss fight. Ugh.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
If I look away, it hurts me.
Okay.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
The fuck?
Okay, tentative rage.
Black Pyramid here. The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff will repair any damaged systems once normal operations have resumed, sir.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful.
Or
this
was.
may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I'll see you later, Langston.
Okay.
I'll be here, like always.
Okay. Now we go to Upper Panopticon. Okay, now time to weed out the various unneeded things. former. The former/descent is back, not gone. It is previous disappointment, and not a part of the board us. We apologize, deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. You will see face the former. It is stealing, linking altered items. It builds a competition, not us. You must espionage, destroy, when possible, inevitable. Do not believe, get hyped. About formers, lies, ads. We provide offer better bonus package health plan. If you leave, you will be sorry, dead. And you will never work, exist. In this torn cosmic reality again. Yes. Okay. Okay. What's this? Is it a floor down or something? Or was I in the right place? Yeah, I was in the right place, I just didn't believe. Oh. Okay, no, I wasn't in the right place. Oh, wait, there was something in the... Oh, there's the anchor. Fuck. Bum. So we're on floor. So this is the redacted floor. And there's nothing in it. Okay. This place? Oh, this is where the anchor was. Or the Benikoff or something. How do I get up there? I feel like I can somehow. Oh, okay. That was not smart of me. Fuck. I'm sorry for the people who are sensitive to that sort of thing. Okay. Altered items.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now,
well,
are altered
maybe
items
they
sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again.
Are you sure?
While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them.
I don't know.
In Panopticon. Of how an altered item is born.
Okay. Here we find something interesting. Prime Candidate program is in here. Okay. Hehe. Are you fucking done? Gah. Okay. I got that one. Okay, fuck. candidate program. Transit porter security panopticon. Okay.
To find new prime candidates.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up.
I don't think that'll
be taken care of.
Work out.
Can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Oh, okay. I'm back here. Okay, I don't like this. Bright Falls Supplement. Details. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau's investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss, and she was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after Bright Falls events are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the file RE, the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake had been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Oh, I wonder if this is going to show up in Alan Wake 2. Reality got very warped here. Let's see. P7, P6, closed cases. I remember those TVs.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't
this
ace every
big chair
test,
one.
Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Ugh.
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
What the fuck? These are horrifying. Bright Falls summary. Event. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake in Washington resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, MC Redacted, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington, referred to an event and investigated in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 redacted Thomas Zane disappearance case. 1976 to 1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Offer? Is that it? Alan Wake was believed to redacted an instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possibly object of power, that redacted went missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Do we get any more things on the other prime candidates? P6.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy had so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid.
What happened?
I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys.
What? He killed someone. What happened?
He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Coming together in this one case. A new object of power.
Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation and subject Dylan Faden for review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being subdated at 1753. Okay.
Or something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. Boy.
P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed during redacted involving redacted, codename P6. Blood... Dylan Faden, maybe? Autopsy findings. Blood force injury to the head and neck. Extensive trauma of the abdominal region. Lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. Fracture of the spinal cord between L1 and L2 vertebrae. Avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right. Blunt force injuries of the extremities. Abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities. Dislocation of the left and right elbow. Dislocation of the left and right knee. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. Compiled by redacted by order of redacted.
Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her. But the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable.
There's a lot of things that just aren't being told about
Is
what
this
happened.
what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Outfits. Candidate P7. Oh. Jesse Faden. Movement tracking. Subject. Jesse Faden. P7. RE. Eastward movement. Cause for concern. 9/24/2019. Depart Cheyenne. Arrives in Sydney. Depart Sydney. Nebraska. That's what the NE stands for. Is High A Indiana? Chicago. Oh, Illinois. No, South Bend is in Indiana. Cleveland, Ohio. Bloomingburg, Philadelphia. New York City, New York.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you?
What are you talking about,
lady? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? What? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
What are you...
No, that's just stupid. Come on.
That has nothing to do with this. Nothing. This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside
Let her
pictures?
finish. You're not...
Inside a painting. You know.
You're gaslighting her, not providing therapy.
A hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents. I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
How? The fact that this psychologist's interview ended up here raises so many questions and causes for concern about patient confidentiality. Let me just say that. Entropic echo.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Spirit, you got to unleash your spirit. Willow AWE shipping manifest. Inventory of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like material. Vitrified soil, redacted pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Work chat, dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Wow.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Okay. Okay.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
The mold is expanding, which is not great. Ooh. Upgraded blast radius. Okay. That's interesting.
There's gotta be a window to these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Work chat, Teeth. Guess you just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes. Me, Vatsu, and you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Ordinary AWE, Prime Candidate Program, Sterling AWE, nope, I can't get in there. At least I don't think I can. Is oh, hello. Okay, let's go. Is there anything else here that's interesting? Oh. Just as I was about to say, there isn't. Okay. Airplane Evaluation Order, compiled by Dr. Hubert Tan by order of Caspar Darling. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE. See case file Redacted for details, and is being evaluated and for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor and in the containment sector brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access redacted. For more information on tunnel redacted and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and redacted, see file 4124521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Refer to file 912-8371 for a full report. Ordinary AWE Stage 1A dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. The house was Dylan Faden. Interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF. Jesse Faden. Therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow missing, and his gang. Freddie, note, likely Frederick Bartwell missing. Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil into the dump to play. Dylan Faden in 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation house. Overnight, America Overnight episode.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction. As predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back. Listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years.
Ordinary summary. ID AWE 24, event date 0830 in 2002, 0914 in 2002. Location Ordinary, Maine. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, or slide projector, ID OOP-15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set out of slides are used in the projector. For projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, EP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, EP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector, COOP-15 case files, and Darling presentations redacted for details. A team led by Director Trent and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when the agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews redacted and prime candidate program files redacted.
Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first call.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it.
The two scientists
But we haven't found a method to
background.
control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection?
Like the mirrors.
We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions.
Yep.
Or die trying.
You don't want to say that.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable in the form of altered world events. These forces...
Ordinary EAW Stage 4A. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan, in 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised help. Jessie. Jessie said we should call her Polaris. Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan, 2002. Extrapolation information. Additional slide designation hand, SID 36, is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil. EID 19930.
Gravitate toward archetypal objects. Television.
Oh, hello. Mine now. Ordinary AWE Stage 1B dump witness testimonies. The second slide we called the Meadows, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dream, everything was melting, and then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Jesse Faden, in 2010. Neil was really into it. We found he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Again, Jesse Faden in a therapy session. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Dylan Faden, 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation meadow.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, fuck.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Wow, okay. Why is that house red? Is that a schoolhouse? It's a bunch of stores, or are those commercial buildings, or apartments? Can't really tell.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked.
Oh.
By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... an emptiness. A yearning for something.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, it felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Wow, this is a very bad psychologist.
It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely is going to happen. Jesse, you know we can't through your well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Is she in a mental hospital, or... Because the doctor there is very shit. Details are large... Ordinary supplement, AWE 24. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews, redacted and redacted for relevant information. And we obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Okay. So, the Bureau found 7. Dylan says there were 8, and Jesse says 9. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Okay. Ow! I am an idiot for doing that.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York. Nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Yeah. Dump cessation of work order. Notice, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. There we go.
should check that lab.
Okay. Research and Records album cover. Rebirth. Oh god. Arts of Asgard. Oh, another Alan Wake reference. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's own God's album. I became a huge fan instantly. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else up here? Globe supplement. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Redacted, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who is being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See in case 13 HQ 37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including Redacted and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claim he's disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Wonder if that guy was also part of, you know, the cover-up. Energy recovery, entropic, whatever.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to...
Okay, something's freaking
I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
What do I want to unlock?
Dylan's a lost cause.
Oh.
I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon.
What happened with Dylan? What happened?
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when. Dylan's...
I see obvious. You have heard wrong fake news. The board is A-OK intact. The rebel faction is former fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she
Hello,
believed
Alan.
this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It
But
was
an
powerful,
insane
but it was
one.
coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado. something there. Reaching for her. Trying to make her act. It was a distress call.
Containment protocols for every altered item or object of power with an audio radio effect.
I'll send a team to contact Langston and get that information, sir. If yes, why? What do we tell him?
Tell him that the Hiss
Investigation sector, huh?
designed for similar altered items should be
We should check this out.
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once.
Oh,
did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the Hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the Hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay Hiss. What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
former CIA
She does have a
and
bad habit of disappearing, though.
Control.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
Well, there's a lot.
What's the deal with Blackrock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on Blackrock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Yep.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. Now he's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
Well, people think thought you completely lost it, Jesse, and look at where we are now.
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down to maintenance thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine Blackrock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it? Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. All right, back to work.
Good to see you again.
Oh, you have a mission for me?
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
Be careful. That is about corrupting.
been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Yeah.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from.
Everyone.
Marshall. Trench. Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. That's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right? I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very...
normal?
Usual around here?
There's nothing usual around
Usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
Oh, okay.
An outlier.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
We, meanwhile, can send, like, a forklift, like, half a fucking mile. Dozens of meters. And it still has enough kinetic energy to fucking explode into 1 billion pieces. After passing through, like, 4 or 5 dudes.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
Darling investigation. Tim Spaulding, Special Agent, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D08-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, Head of Research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during the investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. Is redacted child? One redacted confirmed the redacted's code name to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. Casey inquiry. Mr. Dennis, I request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted, but I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give me the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Agent Investigator Gleason.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Or was. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are our latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday, in 2017. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Carolyn Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you signed prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any signs of him there. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the files correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town. The only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot and shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out there to cordon the place off, and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Wow, there's a lot of lore here. Tractor supplement. Burrow William, male Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy finding. Blunt force injuries. Head. Lacerations. Left ear, cheek. Blunt force injuries. Extremities. Dislocation. Right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal humerus. That does not sound pleasant. Extensive trauma. Abdominal region. A complete avulsion of multiple organs. You know what? Dictionary.com. Boop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Avulsion. The action of pulling or tearing away. Oh. What the fuck? So the heart, stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portion of the large and small intestine were all ripped out of his body. Conclusion: it is my opinion that Mr. Burroughs' death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by the authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Oh, what the actual fuck? Resignation letter. Redacted of redacted 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed. The director, I'm guessing, has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Damn. Someone... Mr. Dennis. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine why that is. However, it seems that a tiny detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing for paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. The lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Wow, someone... Wow, investigations has not been having a good day. To Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurrent problems is the staff at Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Lake, Cauldron Lake, if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this AWE hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls reports is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any recordings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Oh, wow. Director Investigation. Official finding. Compiled by Redacted, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Redacted witnessed in behavior, witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive Redacted when Redacted with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been with arguments has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file redacted for full report. That might not have been a good conclusion to come to. I watched Let's Plays of this game. Kirkland, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. Oh, I know that you want this to be true. See what I mean? But you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What do you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. Oh, boy. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. More his references. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The prime candidate only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. Think that's another reference. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of Federal Bureau of Control. Underhill background. Official findings report by Agent Lisa Keenum, order of William Kirkland. Summary. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during her time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Oh, okay.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Jesse's getting the hang of this. Compiled by Patricia Lewis, Special Agent, by order of William Kirkland. Official findings report, RE, the Prime Candidate Program, internal confidential. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, investigation program P-1429 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program, redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted. Redacted were brought into the oldest house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. Oh man. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the dramatic redacted of preternaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in face of basic human, I'm guessing, decency. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the prime candidate and program. I am guessing condemns and recommends that it be shut down immediately. Refer to file 9820136 for full report. Tractor procedure. Item is not containment procedure. Item is not current and Bureau custody unknown. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considering it highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to Bureau attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farms outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by the Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item, responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrows, only revealing that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrows earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Okay.
There. Now that gate should open.
Specimen Escape Assessment. Summary. The purpose of internal investigation X0397 is to examine the containment failures of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. That looks like triple digits. An inspection of report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. I'm guessing behavior. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only two events inconsistent with the inspector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Wake entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. See interview 65F124. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape, and to the redacted. Investigation is still ongoing. Refer to file 623-0721 for full report.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Yeah. Paracriminal Profile, the Blessed Organization, compiled by Tim Spaulding, by order of Remy Dennis, Chief Investigator. The new guy. Summary. This group individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades. perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to the appearance of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Refer to File 739 for full report. Chester Bless. Oh, fuck. Another thing of the blessed.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Oh.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself.
Nope, that's Mr. Scratch.
Working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
No, he doesn't.
Yippers.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about.
That you've been
What's he
reading
doing
about.
Here? And Thomas Zane was with him.
That's
The
not
poet.
Thomas Zane.
No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Oh, this is a bad place.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hunger. Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Darkness became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Wait, what? Okay, that's new and different.
That
I don't like it.
doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
I'm thinking. one had the last stand. Right now.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
Hartman arrest. Offenders' names: Hartman Emil. Victims' names: Wake, Allen, Anderson, Tor, Anderson, Odin, redacted, Lane, Rudolph, DeSole, Wendy, Emerson, Thomas, redacted. Officer's name: Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 7 for breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Offenders' property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offenders' personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Service time.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadow. Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
This is why it's good to lay down and wake. And the molds. Is there no end to the wonders in this place?
sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
You know what? I think it's time for me to stop. So, until next time, have fun and take care of each other out there. Good night.